Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel and today we're going to begin a playthrough of Killer Frequency. Killer Frequency is a puzzle simulation horror game. I don't usually play horror games, but I've been led to believe this one isn't particularly horrible or particularly scary. So we'll give it a go. Should be interesting. I've, as usual, done about the first 5 minutes, if that, of this game, just to like make sure I get audio levels right. I'm mildly nervous, as this was my game suggestion, so I'm responsible if you don't like it. It's fine. It's fine. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. But aside from having seen, as I say, like the tutorial. In fact, not even all of the tutorial. I'm going in completely blind. So, let's get into it. And look at the moon. Unfortunately, I wasn't fast enough. We're in a spoopy little alley. It doesn't look like we can jump. But I can pick objects up and I can examine them. One thing I noticed that was, I thought, interesting is that if I turn this upside down, that looks like a lot less liquid to me than that does. Which I suppose is spoopy in its own way. It's almost as if they've implemented... It's almost as if they try to have the liquid always fill about half the bottle, but they haven't taken volume into account, if that makes sense. It's almost as if they've effectively, when you turn it this way up, it's almost as if like the rest of the liquid's there, but invisible. If that makes sense, as though it was just a tube and not a bottle shape. Oh yeah, how strange. Yeah, I think you're right. Just something I noticed. We can put that down. Incidentally, although we are allowed to throw objects, the throw is extremely disappointing. Let me show you. That's throwing a bottle. Not quite sure why we're going through bins. Huh, I didn't find this before. Don't know what I've just done, if anything. Still, I'm sure it was for the greater good. The game likes to play strange noises. Like that. To spook us. Here's the thing I was looking for. This mug says KFAM on it. Which I assume is the name of the company we work for. Killer frequency... amplitude modulation, perhaps? As in AM radio. Although, thinking about it, is AM radio still a thing? I thought AM... No, I suppose it probably is still a thing, isn't it? AM, of course, is the, as far as I'm aware, the earliest form of radio that they had. And obviously we've had frequency modulation for a long time, and now it's all digital radio. I think AM still exists. Although it is technologically a lot... technologically very inferior. You know, as in it does a less good job of transmitting a signal with... it does a less good job of preserving fidelity of signal over the same distance. I was going to write a note. Where did I put my pen? There it is. It rolled off slightly. So, let's start a page for killer frequency. KFAM. That's the radio station. What about LW and MW? They were worse than AM. Oh, okay. Fair enough. What does that stand for? Like long waves and medium waves? Because I assume that would be the frequency over which they're transmitting, as opposed to how the signal is actually encoded. I would assume that they would be AM, but over different frequencies. They were very old. Fair enough. I thought the whole point about AM is you're literally encoding the sound wave as, like as the sound wave goes up and down, you turn that into an electromagnetic wave, which also goes up and down. That's why it's amplitude modulation. Ooh, spooky, we've been grabbed by somebody. Which actually means
you hear something?
It's possible to pick up AM
Hear
without
what?
special
I heard
equipment.
someone yelling, or I don't know.
Hello, Eric.
How?
It's lovely to see
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers,
Yep, a
tails,
spooky
not
game.
dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
We will do the pre-flight checks. What was I thinking? I assumed that we were previously playing as a homeless person that got grabbed outside of this studio, and the character we're playing now, Forrest, presumably heard them getting grabbed. That would be my guess. I've never played this game, neither have I. This is my first time. It's a fun puzzle game, very unique. Not really that spooky. Let's do the checks. Again, I've literally never played this game before. This is as far as I got in testing. Don't respond when prompted for 30 seconds. I've not got as far as doing the checks, so from this point on, I'm completely blind.
Alright, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
The Hang-Ups, featuring the 1984 hit Let Me Go.
Forrest,
Storm Riders.
you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
Stab the Twilight. Knife and Easy. Knife and Easy. The Late Night
The record
Lurkers.
box is on the left, and the record player is on the right.
The
Pick a
Flow.
record and stick it on the turntable. Then hit play.
The Flow Crying for Help. David Scopo, Moonlight. And Blast Processor, 1980X. Let's go with David Scopo, Moonlight. Have I already gone wrong?
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
I don't think there's anything in the way. Shouldn't that just go on there?
The record box is on the left,
Aha,
and the
got
record
it.
player is on the right. Pick a record
Do I
and
have
stick
to
it on the
manually
turntable.
put
Then
the...
hit play.
Do I have to manually move the head? Doesn't look like
Got
it. Success!
Great. Now turn it off. All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Alright, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Oh, is this a hint system?
Peggy mute button.
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster
So
next.
that's the record
That's an easy
volume, presumably. That's cassette volume? Phone... caller volume? Master volume, I would guess? What am I
Sound
supposed
Blaster.
to be doing now?
Front of the desk to the right.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Well, these are fun, aren't they?
189.16.
189.16.
Play a song, grab the sliders and move them up and down. Go nuts.
189.16.
Just
Sliders
making a
should be
note
right
of
in
the
front of you,
frequency in case we
like
need it.
directly in front.
Right, what do they want me to do? Play a song.
Sliders should be right in front of you, like directly in front.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I
Guess
thought
that's
that was a
Scream.
joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight.
That's a tape player.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Do you mean turn it off or turn the volume off?
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Oh no, I'm live.
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek.
Gallows
This
Creek.
is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub
here's
their
the
toe,
cassette.
saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest.
That's not a
Here in
scream.
Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right.
I
You
don't
knew we were
know.
doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea.
How do I know which tape it is?
The tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be
world-famous
fun.
annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival.
We're going to need a scream
That's not
tonight,
it.
Forrest. And you're the one at the mic, so...
Are you serious? I won't do it. I hate what I've become.
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Just to
Oh,
check,
God.
there's not like another
Sorry
tape.
about
It's
that. I'm back. Had to step
Ah.
away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
I like the dialogue. It reminds me a bit like Firewatch. The perturbed Yeti scream, the falling from cliff scream, the drowning scream. That's an interesting one. Could you scream if you were actively drowning? I suppose you probably could. Let's go with the perturbed Yeti.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
A maze. Oh, wait, music. Should I introduce the song? Yes.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
That was not amazing.
Thanks.
I wish I'd written down the
Can't
phone
wait
number.
to
I
hear
missed
what
it.
people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
Good radio DJ. I'm definitely not. Right, what have we got around
Oh,
here?
Forrest, there's a call coming in.
Oh, map.
Time to turn the music off.
Back to work.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Oh, that's his
Forrest.
first name.
Thank God I made it through.
I assumed
My
it was
name
his
is
second
Leslie
name.
Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
911 operator. So we're definitely in the States. Are you calling to guess on the Scream? Slow night? Shouldn't you be working? Are you calling to guess that scream?
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I
Yeah, it's
really
in the
don't think this is a
contract.
prank.
Are you serious? You should call the sheriff. To be... Oh, that must be Peggy. I assume. From a distance, she looks almost like a Medusa. No offense to Peggy. I'm just saying that those are some very thick girls. Yeah, we don't know what the situation is. That's Peggy. Hello, Howdy. It's lovely to see you. Let's just go with you should call the sheriff, I guess.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews.
Is this all
Do you know what
live?
happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
This is my first time playing. I've never played this game before. What are... where are the other officers? Is there anyone else at the station? Where are the other officers?
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after
That's
I found her.
unusual.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, thank you for the resubscription, Yisha. I really do appreciate it. How are you doing today? Why me? No, this is a bad idea. You can count on me. It's a fair point. Why ask? Because we're just a radio DJ. I mean, is there no one else that... Maybe no one else has this sort of equipment. That could be why.
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about
15
their
months,
idiot
goodness,
ideas.
you're right.
I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
That is a
You're
long
the only
time.
person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together.
Well, it sounds like this is
Hell,
happening.
Let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any
Okay.
way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot.
So that's what they must have
And
used to
that's
throw it
too
in.
narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Presumably you can see the keys if you know they're in there. So like chewing gum on a stick or something? Try to break down the door. Find another way into the cell. Find another set of keys. If that's an option, that would be a good way to do it. They probably do have multiple sets of keys. Yeah, they're bound to have multiple sets of keys, aren't they? Imagine how bad it would be if they had someone in a holding cell and then they lost the only keys. They must have duplicates. Sleepy. Been sleeping almost all day on and off. Oh dear. Well, I'm glad you're getting rest though. That is good to know. Guess I have some sleep to catch up on. How are you doing? I'm surviving, getting by. So Rob, your choices do make a difference. You can save lives or get people killed. Well, let's be... Obviously I have incomplete information. I would be astonished if there was information in this room that could actually help me with the holding cell situation. Where is she relative to me, incidentally? That's KFM, the KFM radio station. Where's the sheriff's office? No pressure. We'll keep the conversation going to find out. I can't actually see where the sheriff's is. I'd assume it's on this map. Well, anyway. The point I was getting at is break down the door. That's silly. It's a holding cell. Like, the whole point is to build something which is robust enough to prevent someone that wants to get out from being able to get out. Clearly this is going to be a well reinforced door. I know that technically she's on the other side of the door. So in theory you could construct something that's very strong from one side but not the other, but let's face it, that's not the case. It's probably a metal door that's been securely attached to stone walls. I don't see her breaking in. Find another way into the cell. Again, like, the whole point is to keep someone in there. I think it's really unlikely that there's some other way in. Maybe not absolutely impossible, but pretty unlikely. And then find another set of keys. That assumes that another set of keys exists, but they probably do. Might be on the sheriff's body, for example. The only downside is it does mean that, of course, she's going to be spending time looking around, while, as they say, there's a murderer on the loose, and last seen in that vicinity. But then again, you know, how can she... There's nothing she can do to keep herself safe in that sense. Like, she is on her own, she is in the sheriff's office, and she doesn't know where the murderer's gone. If she left the sheriff's office, well, maybe the murderer's already gone, and she may be heading directly in their direction. I don't think the fact that she's on her own and therefore vulnerable is going to be made better or worse because she's searching for keys. So I think it has to be option 3. Did you see the checks when looking at the map? It said press tab. Perhaps some kind of ventilation, but I guess you're right. Shouldn't be able to escape through. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the point. Like, if you can't get out, you wouldn't have thought you'd be able to get in, right? Yeah, text panels are enabled. Traffic notice, Gallows Creek road closures. East side McReady Street will be closed from the 2nd to the 9th of September for maintenance. Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. Thank you for your patience. O'Felt, GC Director of Infrastructure. Ah, a peaceful place to rest your bones. That's an oddly creepy way to phrase it. Once a challenging hunting ground for the very best, now a fun and friendly stop along your way. Whether you're here for the sights or just passing through, if you see a stranger here, you've probably made a friend for the rest of your life. Welcome. They do sound very friendly. I just want to do one last quick check to see if I can figure out where she is on the map. There's the fire station. Huh. That's interesting. I have little markers I can place to help me work things out. Which was the road that was closed? McReady Street. Where's that? There it is. Let's put a marker there so I don't forget that this is closed for maintenance. But again, I must be absolutely blind. I cannot for the life of me find where the sheriff's... It's not behind it. There it is. That's why I couldn't find it. Let me put this somewhere else. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, it's back there. Do I have to put it on this specific board? Looks like it. The game seems pretty determined that I do. We'll put it there. Right, that's where she is. That's where we are. So she's not actually that far away. Okay. Anyway, we'd made the decision, hadn't we? Find another set of keys.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Check the officer's desks. Check Sheriff Matthews. I think Sheriff Matthews is a good idea. Plus, she's already been in the room with Sheriff Matthews' body, so presumably the murderer's not there unless for some strange reason they've returned there.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second.
Have I made the wrong choice?
Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me.
Well, this is unpleasant.
Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez.
Success!
I'll be right back.
So
Ooh.
far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
A fan with a light. I can't handle this all night. I think we can handle this. I'm quitting KFM if this is a prank.
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening in broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
It's the right thing to do, you're leaving? We're on our own? Yeah, I think that's the right thing to do.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as
That didn't sound good.
What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What?
That's that weird noise.
No way. This can't. Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh,
my
what's
God.
Peggy gonna reveal?
I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way!
Stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
I was writing notes. I nearly wasn't fast enough.
Forrest, come on. You need to focus.
Shit, we need a new plan.
What makes you
My
think I'm
car's
not
parked.
focusing?
We need to think!
Take a police car.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... I'll just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for Squad Car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
That's a good question. So you're taking a gun. I don't think a gun's gonna work due to all the casings that you found on the floor. But hey ho. I guess take Martinez's gun because Sheriff Matthews' gun has been proven not to do the job.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the Whistling Man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Is there a weapon lockup? Can you see any other weapons?
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see.
I am following.
No! Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't
Come
see
on,
anything
Rocky, can
earlier.
save a life.
Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
I don't know if I can save her. I was gonna say, with horror.
Alright. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Well, he's wearing a mask, so I don't see the pepper spray working. The baton, I suspect wouldn't work. Again, following horror movie logic, I would assume that none of these will work, and trying to use a weapon is just a bad idea. But let's face it, if that weren't the case, if this were just an ordinary man, I think you would be well pressed to, as someone who's never trained with a baton before, as far as I'm aware, to disable a full-grown man using a baton to the point that he no longer posed a threat to you. Especially since we don't know what he's armed with. He could have any old weapon. You know, supposing he has a machete or something. Or a gun. We know a gun's missing. I think the only one that maybe might work is the taser.
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then...
We have no reason to believe he's electricity proof.
Wait. Do you hear that?
No.
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly, it's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Maybe he left. Be careful. Can you still see the whistling man? I think be careful.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take
Or a
it.
trap.
Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me.
It's very concerning that she hasn't
go.
woken up
Are
yet.
you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
So has this all been transmitted on air? Have people been listening to
I
this?
think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
Hello? We're here. Over. Or 10-4. What does 10-4 mean? 10-4, anyone? Let's look it up. I assume he's not just exclaiming two numbers that he happens to be particularly fond of. I assume 10-4 does actually mean something in this sort of circumstance. 10-4 means you receive the message. Oh, does it? Message received and understood. Seems good. Seems reasonable.
That's a big 10-4 there, good buddy. I'm guessing you made it to the car then?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger
CB
seat,
chat.
still out cold.
What's
I
CB
don't see
chat?
the Whistling Man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Ah,
The whistling! No! Get
Fast
off her,
enough.
you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
CB radio like truckers use.
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Are you two okay?
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away, or...
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close.
Excellent.
It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
We'll do our best.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir.
Hopefully she's not a zombie.
Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Rob will keep all the residents' lives safe.
Try not to crash. We need you back in one piece.
Good
Well,
luck,
I'll
Leslie.
try. It's
Feel
unlikely
better
I'll manage
soon,
it though.
Deputy Martinez.
A shocking turn of events. Deputy Martinez
Folks,
survived
you
the
heard it
Whistling
here.
Man.
We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight.
So that
Please
was
make
all
sure to
live.
Stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. Time to go on the journey that is Last Processor with their hit song 1980X. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours?
She said
This guy's gonna
4 to
kill half
6.
the town in 4 hours.
In fact,
Forrest,
that doesn't
that's not
include time
helpful.
there to
I
actually
know,
explain what's going on.
Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Okay, what happened to him? And he's come back tonight? So we're in trouble. Okay, what happened to him?
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and jumped into the river.
Rob the
His
DJ
body
and
was
dancer.
never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
Revenge for
Alright,
what?
That's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
We'll do our best. Guess we'll find out. So we're in trouble.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
35 at best. Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners. 35? That's nothing. 35 at best.
35 at best.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of
I
Gallows
didn't
Creek?
say we're in trouble.
I don't
Well,
know
that's what I
exactly.
read.
A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We can only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
Well, I
Okay,
wouldn't
Forrest,
consider it a
shut the
particularly
music off.
refined word. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing? Turning the music off. Here we go.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Sounds like he's having a good time.
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
You don't have to do this. Do you accept requests? Requests for what? Who to kill?
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Oh god, oh goodness, that is what he meant.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Not yet, I want to
Not
deal
yet.
with them.
I want to deal with them.
We also want a mega gulp.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay, so cheese dusted pretzels and a mega gulp behind the gas station. You got it, Whistling Man.
Oh no, we may have just got them killed.
A wise choice. See you soon, Boris Nash.
Needless to say, I won't actually be going out to the gas station to buy anything for these kids. And none of you should be going out tonight either. We've got an actual killer out there. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying
I hope they
inside
heard
with
that.
your doors and windows locked.
I don't want to be responsible for anything bad happening to them.
Play a record, Forrest.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Ugh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay
I
positive.
need to do a
We still have a
DJ
show
stream
to
once a
do.
week.
We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this.
I'm sure this call will go much better.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Thank you.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
I'd have just left the music on.
I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
The sheriff is dead.
I'm sorry, Sandra, but the sheriff is dead. We're trying to get help in from Henderson now.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a
Focus,
jazz run.
Rob. This
and
is the
now
time
some
to save a
psycho dressed
life.
like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh god. It's actually happening.
Did she say where she was? Where are you now? Bad night to go out for a run.
Where are you now? Did you
A
escape
jazz
somewhere
run?
safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Can you go back and find your keys? Sounds like you lost them. I think you'll be fine. Is there anywhere else you can go? I think that's the solution. I mean, ultimately going back for her keys would... If she could get her keys back and get to her car, that would probably lead to the best result overall. But, But if he was following her and she backtracks, then she's presumably just going to run into him.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
That's a good
Oh,
idea.
I'm not going back out there.
I think you are.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know anything about
How is she
cars,
calling us from her
but I'm
car
gonna
if this
start
is the 80s?
Without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash. Your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks.
You're going to have to help
This
us
one
start
goes
a
out to
car.
you, Sandra.
Oh. I guess we want some more music. If you dare.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline Twins Motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? Look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once. They got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Interesting. Interesting. How do I leave? I leave here. Can I play these records? I don't know if I'm on a timer here. Like, I'm tempted to just have a big explore so I know what all the resources available to us are. That's an interesting place to put some sound dampeners. But on the other hand, if she calls back and I'm not there, we have a problem. Is it this room?
Many locked doors, so few keys.
I mean, I don't know. This doesn't look like the place. Welcome to DJ El Magnifico. You're not on a timer, so you're looking for a book or manual. Okay. Oh. There's a spanner here. I wonder if this is a clue.
This has to be important.
Twins, I've borrowed your car theft magazine. Those... What does that say? Whoops. Those... Huevos Rancheroi aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. I have no idea what that's trying to communicate. Well, other than the fact that they had a car theft magazine and they don't have it any longer. Toyota 4x4s, un-American? Megalotruck, real or myth? Truck, boat, truck, the ultimate in off-road offshore transportation. Ammo and whiskey, free coupon. So who borrowed their magazine? And where's it gone? So where is it now? Oh. The Huevos Rancheros is a Mexican dish. I see, I see. I suspect I'm mispronouncing it. Something terrible. Laurent Ipsum Dolus Lit Amat. Oh, are these additional lines? I wonder if later on in the game we end up in here for some purpose. Well, I'll take a free tape. Dear Bradley Carter, please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. We've pinned our latest offer and deals on the inside of the box if you want to read them out on air. Grilling Spree's new offer is terrible and we think you should read our advert instead. P.S. A connoisseur like you needs to try out 3-hour slow roasted pizza. Much love, Ponte's Pizza. I wonder if that actually happens with radio stations, especially in America. Hey, I ate the garlic bread. Much like your show, it was mediocre. The deal is worth checking out, though. The creepy hour, craft and work. Is that a walkie-talkie? It's a radio. So I've still not found this this car theft magazine. The mag may or may not be in this particular room. That's exactly what I was just thinking. Why do they have so much magenta light? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a beautiful colour. It's just... what's causing it? Maybe they have some sort of like partial, like translucent magenta blind or something, but they've got blinds here and we can see them. There's a neon light outside. Oh, I see. You made me think of the Still Haven't Found What I'm Looking For song. I'm not familiar with that.
I need a key to get in there.
Oh. Ah. I think I've just cottoned onto a crude joke. I think the magazine may be somewhere about here. That's probably it. Fix all cars inside. Keyless entry techniques. Ah, it's a song by U2. Rob, you're allowed in both bathrooms. I am? I didn't know this.
This looks useful.
Drop the tape. I refuse. I'm keeping the tape. Right. Before we get back to work, can I look at this more closely? Step 1. Use screwdriver as key. If that fails, step 2. Remove steering column cover. Step 3. Check the serial number, then strip and twist the following wires together. If there is a 4 before a 3 and no 7 in the number, red and blue. If there is a 6 anywhere and it doesn't start with 5, green and brown. If there is a 0 at the end and the 3 doesn't come before a 6, red and yellow. Now strip the purple wire. Do not touch this live wire. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3. Next, if the radio turns on and won't turn off, cut the left pink wire. Do not cut the other pink wires, this will trigger the alarm. If the alarm is sounding, cut the triple braided green wire, not the double braided green wire on the quadruple braided wire. Doing so will mess with the electronics. Oh goodness me, that's a lot that I'm going to want to make a note of. I'm guessing the screwdriver isn't going to work. Screwdriver as key. Right, then remove steering column. Step 3. Right, let me see. If there was a 4 before a 3 and no 7, four before a 3 and no 7, red and blue. Doesn't start with a 5. and 6 anywhere. Then it's green and brown. If there is a 0 at the end, which end? I guess they mean not the start, so the right hand. And the 3 doesn't come before a 6. Red and yellow. Right. Strip the purple wire. And do not touch. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3. If the radio turns on, won't turn off, cut the left pink wire. If the alarm is sounding, cut the triple braided green wire. Noted. Time for Rob's juicy, brainy brain to work. Well, not so much my juicy, brainy brain as my note keeping. Now I won't have to have this open when we're talking over the phone. I'll leave it nearby though, in case I do need to reference it. How do I continue? Do I have to speak to Peggy?
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest,
Press the
shut
flashing
music
red
off.
button, Rob.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise. Unscrew the steering column, hit the steering wheel with the hammer. Well, it does say try the steering wheel, try the screwdriver as a key first.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit.
Choose carefully,
What
Rob.
next?
Unscrew the steering column.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh, God, my heart is pumping.
She probably feels very alive right now. Tell me exactly what you see.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Okay. I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay, so there's a 4 before a 3, but there is a 7, so it's not that one. If it begins with a 5 and there's a 6 anywhere, that applies. If there's a 3 before a 6, there is not. and it ends in a 0. So it must be the green and the brown, because it's, hang on, not a 5 at the start. That doesn't apply then. Oh yeah, sorry, and not a 3 before a 6. There is not a 3 before a 6, and 0 is at the end. So I got it wrong initially. It's the red and the yellow she needs. I'm just double and triple checking this. So there's not a 3 before a 6. There is not. There's a 6 at the start, but there's no 3 before it at all. And it ends with a 0. Choose carefully, your brain could save a life here. I'm certain it is the red and the yellow. Strip and twist together the red and the yellow wires.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple, do not touch. Strip the purple wire and twist onto the exposed cable, no. Strip the pink wire and plug it into the ignition, no. Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires. That's the one, but do not touch it.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and... Energize that body! Fantastic work, baby! Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free!
Just keep driving.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies!
Excellent.
We did it, Forrest!
Sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5.
Oh, we've
Take
had
it away,
that one.
Forrest.
Take it away, Forrest. Hang on. Here we go.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stabbing the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
Rob,
I still
life
can't
1
believe this is
saved. That's
happening.
life 2, technically. You could argue
Gallows
3,
Creek didn't already have enough to
because of
worry about?
Martinez who was
What do
unconscious.
you mean?
Gallows Creek
World's
is a
slowest
miserable
DJ.
place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal. It's a sad place on Earth. Peggy, be honest.
Peggy, be honest, it's a dump. There's nothing to do here. Hell, I'm almost ready to thank this whistling guy.
That's
He's making
mean.
things interesting.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and, friendly, usually, if you get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
Some folks have been okay.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while?
He's a real charmer,
Great
isn't
praise
he?
coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that Leslie
too.
gets back soon.
Me too. Can we
He's probably
at
given
least
up.
call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42. So 42 minutes later.
Caller on line 1.
Well, I suppose time had passed. Remember, put the music off first.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte. Oh, hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
We could have a
Wow.
giveaway.
That's really good of you. You really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can
Oh, is it
do.
that bad?
And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Don't worry about
Hey,
it.
don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it. You're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
No.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain
She's
would like to
excited.
remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
Done.
Great party, man. Can I grab another beer?
Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do?
Oh, this is actually an advert. Okay.
Fear not. A grill and spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus.
I thought for a minute we just had a recording from someone's party that we've put on.
Meal deal from us, and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High.
Guys, please continue to have fun. I need to prepare to see my neighbour. He needs help with his CV. Have a good evening. You have a good evening. It's jolly good of you to do that. Hope you have a nice time. I love this game. I love its dark humour. Hey Jenny, have a nice evening.
Me too. Come on down to Grill and Spree. I'll call off 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest, do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Leslie left me in charge.
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie... Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident?
His reporter
To do an
instincts.
interview for the reporter?
Yeah.
I can cite you as an anonymous source. if that's
We're
a
live on
concern.
air. Yeah, we're live on air.
We're live on the air. Anything we say
It's a
can
good
and
point,
will be
actually. That's a reason not to have him take over.
Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than
The
I
emergency
know.
calls.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
I don't think it's a
Don't
2.
understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a
Ah,
set
there
in
they
the
are.
boardroom.
Can you get out of there? Think you can take the Whistling Man?
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the
Yeah,
stairs.
the game's alright.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
And buy Maurice time? And get an exclusive interview with the killer?
And get an exclusive interview with the killer. That could be interesting.
No, I mean we just make a distraction.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route.
Do we have a fax machine?
I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Okay. Have you just faxed the stuff?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Oh, is the fax machine in here? Oh, you want a reply?
Go, Forrest! The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Yeah,
Thanks,
I thought
Peggy.
so.
I'll be right back. Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall.
The game's
Grab the fax
insisting that I
machine.
go immediately, but won't let me leave.
This must be it.
Archives, kitchen, office space, bedroom, boardroom fax, so that must be where he is now. Editors. Huh. I guess I should make a copy of this, really. Alright, give me a second. Shouldn't take me long. I notice there's only one floor that's been included here. Right, so does that say secret archives? Not so secret anymore. There's no door to that. Oh no, there is. I've just seen it. It's in the editor's room. Right. Editors. Right, then there's the regular archives. Extension 01. Right, that's been noted down. What else? The kitchen. Why does the kitchen have its own telephone number? They must be buying and working with a lot of food to make it worthwhile for the kitchen to have its own dedicated phone line. Office space. Got that. So this is the boardroom. Oops. Messed up the table a bit. My little map here. Right, I think that's everything other than the stairs themselves. Right, let me double check. Extension 3, editors. Extension 1, archives. Extension 2, kitchen. Extension 4, boardroom. Right, I think that's everything. Did I... I missed the door. I missed the door to the boardroom. Do I have all the other doors? I do appear to have all the other doors. So. I should have a complete record I can reference in front of me now. Just double check. There's nothing... Yeah, there is nothing on the back, is there? It's interesting how this paper seems to have all these little dots. Oops. Look at that. It's almost as if... I know you can get dotted paper like that, but I assume that's more for, like, drawing graphs and stuff. It does make me wonder, is that what fax paper was like once upon a time, and if so, why? Also, that is some very thick paper, might I say. Anywho. Hang on, what did that say? Yeah, there's no additional information on the left-hand side, is there? Alright, let's carry on.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
I've got it right here.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay,
thank
folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
I mean, any of them would... We have time here, it seems. We're not on a timer. What I'm struggling to grasp here is why it would make very much difference where we call. I would have thought the obvious choice would be pick the editor's room, because that's opposite the office space, and then just have Maurice go straight for the stairs. Because he wouldn't go past the Whistling Man. I assume it must be more complex than that. Well, we're not going to want to call the boardroom, because that would lead the killer right to Maurice. I would have thought both the archives and the kitchen would be, on the face of it, poor choices, because you'd have to go past them to get to the stairs. You got this. I'm not sure I do. I feel like I'm missing some essential detail. The only thing I can think is maybe Maurice can only move so far in one go? But then I'd need to know how far he can travel. Then again, how's he going to stay on the line once he leaves the boardroom? Presumably he can't. The only place that makes any sense to me, the only place which would get the killer facing in exactly the wrong direction and be out of position, would be to call the editor's office. I've never seen someone play this through for the first time and keep everyone's life safe. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do it this time. I feel like there's more to this minigame than is obvious. I mean, supposing he can only move to the office space, for example. Due to the speed at which Maurice can move. Then I absolutely wouldn't want to use up the editor's... Ah, but is he going to pick up the phone multiple times from the same room? I don't know. So I think the fundamental problem here is I see what they're going for, but I feel like there are additional rules to this minigame which I am not privy to. Let's go for the editor's office. Ah, hang on. There's another possibility here. Maybe it's not just about getting him into a location that's convenient for Maurice, but making sure that he's facing away from him, if that makes sense. Like, if I called the kitchen, that would at least cause him to look in the exact wrong direction. You're overthinking it. Alright, we'll go with the editor's office.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Straight to the stairs. Go to the kitchen, go to the archives. The game was designed for simpletons like me. Well, I'm a simpleton. If you can only go to either the kitchen or the archives... I mean, the kitchen would put you closer to the stairs. Much closer. But then I'd end up having to, like, call the archive or something next time, unless... Although I could call the boardroom. That would keep the killer in the wrong place. Yeah, go to the kitchen. I think that makes sense. Unless the killer sees him because they're crossing paths. Here's the thing. I'm relying on the fact that Maurice will be smart enough to wait for the killer to get to the phone, or at least get into the other room before he goes. Otherwise, they're going to cross paths. Like, what I'm saying is the route I want Maurice to take will work, but he has to time it right. You might be surprised, DVO. Go to the kitchen.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Aw, don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I've got to give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Right, can you fight him? That's a terrible idea. Maybe you play dead. Terrible idea. Can you lock him in a room? That's not a bad idea.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside.
Oh, I see.
He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
I thought he was worried about breaking regulations.
I didn't know you were into conspiracies, Peggy.
I may have borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office. He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out. The secret archive.
How'd you get him in there,
There's no
though?
lock on the inside of that room. Only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
What have we got? Is there a TV in there? Use yourself as bait. Use a radio? Use yourself as bait's a terrible idea. Is there a TV in there? Use a radio. In a way, the radio is a better idea because we're transmitting. In theory, we could say something to try and make the Whistling Man think there is somebody in there, whereas a TV is just going to sound like TV. Radio would work, I think. I don't think the other seems sensible. Yeah. I don't think the TV one is completely foolish, but it has notable disadvantages. One being that once he turns the TV on, it's going to immediately start making noise and he'll be in the room. Whereas at least with a radio, he could turn it on and make sure it's on our station and I could deliberately be silent and then start making noise. Yeah, I think it's got to be the radio.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but...
What is it?
Our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
I hope he's a fan. Is it still in the office?
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll
I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest.
Well,
Heck,
hopefully.
if this works, we might even save the whole town.
Don't get excited yet. Or I don't like either of these responses. Let's make it happen, I think, doesn't promote the right level of caution. Don't get excited yet, I think is too pessimistic. I sort of want an option between the two. I guess I'll go with let's make it happen.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps. Get
Oh,
the
we
radio,
could fail.
plant it in the secret archives, lure the killer, and... Oh! Call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
You could hear him turning
The
it
radio
down.
works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted.
You're not giving him any
Let's
days
do it
off.
for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, god damn it.
Batteries?
If I can't have this stupid
Okay.
thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
That's why you set it to our station.
That's a good point. But wait, we're the radio.
We are.
We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
I mean, I'm 99% sure that's correct, but I will actually double check. Yes, it is. I wish I'd written down our station's number.
189.16.
Not the radio number.
Gallows Creek's best and only phone-in talk show.
Our
with
phone
me,
number.
Forrest Nash.
And me, Peggy.
Jesus Christ.
He doesn't seem
Got the
happy.
radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
I mean, the boardroom's the obvious place. Yeah, boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I don't see anywhere that's... I mean, the killer was in the editor's room when Maurice was in the boardroom and it wasn't a problem. So I don't in theory see why it would be a problem the other way round. Is this going to shoot us in the foot in the future? If I'm only allowed to call each room once, which we haven't verified, but if that is the case, then I could only call the archives or the kitchen afterwards. But it shouldn't matter because he should be in the secret archive by then. What would be a problem is if the killer left the boardroom when Maurice was due to leave the editor's room after having planted the radio in the secret archive. But then I could send the killer to the kitchen and Maurice could go to the archive. In theory. The regular archive, not the secret archive. The game's slightly put me off with this whole, are you sure? But I think it is the right call. I like the boardroom idea personally. Yeah, I think it is the right call. The only other place that would make any sense would be the kitchen. There would be some sense to the kitchen. If Maurice is in the archive right now, that would allow him to get to the editor's room and then the secret archive without walking past the room that the killer's in. But then we'd have the same problem again if we had to do another call. Because we'd have to then send the killer presumably to the boardroom at that point. And Maurice would have to cross his path. So no, I think this is the right call.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
And because he's not been in there, hopefully that'll keep him distracted for longer.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
Good question. I'll impersonate Mr. Russell. I'll give fake advice. I'll call the killer a bad word. I'll impersonate Mr. Russell.
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, pal.
I'll give you an A for effort.
Thank
Ooh,
you.
call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away.
And past the killer.
Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Hide under the desk, hide in your cabinet, hide inside the secret archive, hide among the cubicles. I think... See, this could be why the game was warning me. I don't like the idea of Maurice going to the cubicles when the killer's in the boardroom. He may well just see him. This does seem pointless. Oh, the are you sure option is in case you misclick. Cabinet is the closest. I think the cabinet makes the most sense. Especially since, as long as he doesn't take too long, even if he makes a little noise, that'll be fine, because the killer will hear a noise in the editor's room, go in there, and then he'll hear a noise from the secret archive, and he'll presumably not question it. He'll think, oh, they were in here and then they went in there. So, yeah, as long as he can get in there not incredibly slowly, I think the cabinet's the best idea.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can
I'm gonna have
trust
to
us.
judge this based on what I hear. Right, that's the radio turned up.
Quick, Mr. Russell.
No.
Hide in the back room in your
Oh.
office.
Forrest, I don't think that was enough time for him to hide.
Wait, really? Oh, shit.
Forrest Nash! You
Oh,
son
no.
of a bitch! I told you to...
No.
Forrest, he's...
Dead.
Oh dear.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call. after this next track.
It was because the time was going down. I thought I was about to time out. I thought if I didn't do it then, it would be too late. But I think it was actually supposed to be the opposite.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam.
I could have saved the rest of the town as well.
This is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1.
One saved,
Tell
one
me
dead.
about your family.
I'd say 3 saved,
Come on,
1 dead.
idiot. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
That's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
Actually, can I reload?
You are.
I'm just thinking in terms of not doing the whole game again from the beginning. Okay.
Dead.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track. Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings?
I do think the
Your
dialogue's a
mom
bit
and pop
quiet
still
at
around?
times.
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name.
Oh, blimey.
So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad.
Oh, blimey.
Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Okay, Down to the first floor, then check the door. I'm not getting in there tonight.
Aha! I know we're supposed to be going down. I'm just exploring. Blimey, fancy desk. Oh yeah, it's magenta neon that they're using for their radio station. I wonder if that's...
tape.
Oh yeah.
Play on air.
Presumably that's the killer. I would imagine. Introducing Woodside Apartments. New state-of-the-art luxury apartments coming soon to Gallows Creek. Luxury and affordable apartments that are perfect for you. Located in the center of Gallows Creek, away from busy train lines and industrial sectors. They are perfect for both working professionals and those with young families. Property features 2 to 3 bedrooms, bathroom, modern open-plan kitchen, communal swimming pool, communal gardens. Apartments are fully furnished and are proven child-friendly. Smokers and young children allowed, but no pets. Apartments available from October 1st. Reserve now, starting at the low price of $300 PM. What do they mean by PM? I think that's supposed to be $300. Oh, per month. Right. I do notice they spelt centre located in the centre of Gallows Creek the British way, not the American way, which is notable. Oh, there's that same truck magazine. In fact, I think that is the exact same one. Not just the same magazine, but the same... edition. That'll keep that killer at bay. Centre is the correct spelling in American English, while in British English centre is correct. That is right, yes. And if we go back, you'll notice they did spell it S-E-N-T-R-E, not E-R. Unless, actually, I was reading the column on the left. There is a possibility that they've actually localized it to British English in the text box, but not in the actual advert. Oh no, it is the same. C-E-N-T-R-E. Oh, Team 17 is a British dev. That must be why. So they probably made a mistake here and there.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
That was interesting.
What was that?
Poor Maurice, are you going to sleep happy
Oh,
tonight, Rob?
Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to KFAM so quick, but be careful.
It's not
fellow
far.
Streak. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help.
Gallows
You
Reporter.
can get us on 911.
Yeah, that's not hard. 104. I am annoyed about
Thank you again,
Maurice.
Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The
I could
badger at the
restart if you
grocery
wanted.
store cannot whistle.
It probably wouldn't take us long to get back to where we are.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
Okay, I
All
won't.
right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
You have many more puzzles than people to say, but I recommend playing it through once
All right,
first.
Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Okay. There are even different endings. I do like the whole having two hands thing.
Straight to voicemail? My god. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Big Roddy fan?
Are you a big fan of Roddy?
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Sues? Based on what? What grounds would she have to sue us? Presumably we haven't signed any sort of contract that says we will play it. They just sent us a copy. Oh look, it's an edition of the Gallows Reporter. Oh, I thought that didn't look like the Gallows Reporter. It's because this is the Gallows Reporter. GC High wins the big game. Oh, and we have the date. It's Wednesday the... Hang on. This is an American date, isn't it? So it's going to be the month first. So 2nd of September, 87. So I'm still unsure how that woman managed to call from her car. Ooh. That must be the maze we heard about earlier. What makes me think someone's going to be navigating the maze? Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends though, Brad. P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. Oh dear. You have a contract? Yes you did. She said it. Oh, fair enough.
Needs a key.
The Amazing Maze Adult Admission. Look at those cats. Wonder if they're developer cats. That is cats of developers, not cats that help develop the game. But I am staff.
Locked. For now.
She said it'd be downstairs, didn't she? Where would it have gone? Good job on the new job. Jeannie, good luck. I'm so proud of you. Make lots of friends and work hard. Lots of love, Mum. Don't mess it up. Jeannie? Huh. Alone. Interesting. I wonder if that's going to help us solve a puzzle in the future. I don't know why, or I don't know how, because I don't recognize those people. I don't know, we'll see. Perhaps they'll end up calling in or something. At reception, she said. It's at the reception desk. This is the reception desk, though, and didn't we absolutely scour it? Am I blind? I don't see it here. Oh, crouch down. I forgot that was a thing.
This must be it.
Thank you.
Final breath.
I tried to think how long that would have taken me. I don't appear to be in her hand anymore, which is a bit weird. Very synthy.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious. Time to turn the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's...
I don't know about that, Stevie.
This is Murphy!
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, and most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh?
Oh dear.
Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
You need to play a commercial cassette.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to...
That was not the one I thought it was.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer?
Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do?
Right, where has he gone?
Fear not. A Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if
Gallows Waste Disposal must be up here.
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer.
Looks like there are trains that go to it.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who's there? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
Not all successfully, though.
So, you saved them, or?
Well.
Well, you know, we learned a lot.
Oh, God.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't...
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Try to remember.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Where's Grilling Spree? There.
That's it? Gallows Creek on
Oh,
those three
meant
places?
more. Are you absolutely sure that's the only one?
Just for once, I think you should be thankful that we're not in Chicago.
Yeah, I know. I didn't mean it like that. I meant, are you absolutely certain those are the only possibilities?
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
But we don't know which frat it is.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Okie doke.
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? They have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to look around.
Downstairs, okay. I take it we're looking for numbers. Yep, behind reception. I take it was the one with the cup of tea. But I'm just double checking.
That's not opening. So many locked doors, so few keys.
Quite a bare fridge. On the first night of filming, I screamed so loud that somebody called the local police. I gave them an autograph, and we continued the shoot. It was so crazy. I think that's supposed to be an autograph. Megabyte. The future is now.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Oh, we saw this before, didn't we? Didn't we hear something about if Gallows Creek win, then we're going to give them some free food or something? Yes, that was from the... we heard that on the tape, didn't we? That was from the...
Nice. New music to play.
That was the... oh, what's it? What do they call it? The Grilled Reaper place. And we know that they won. So I guess that's probably where they're ordering from. That would be my guess. Oh, I am annoyed about Maurice. We failed him.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Yep.
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
The grilling spree.
Call Grilling Spree.
Okay. The Grill Reaper is on the line.
You're through to Grilling Spree. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude. What's going on?
Can I just have your order?
I want ribs, big ribs, for my frat house brothers.
Right. And where'd you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know, the frat house.
Same address? Alright. We'll get it to you soon.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
A note? Okay. You better tip for this.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers. This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year. Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Very diplomatic.
You mean equally awful?
No, equally good. But if I had to order, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Thank you.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
This is Dudley from the Brotherly Fraternity of Engineers. I have a note to call you.
Hey, weird question. But you aren't the only ones on your street tonight, are you?
No, sir. I think everyone on the street is in tonight. Yeppers. I've just visually confirmed it. I see cars in the driveways, and a couple of lights on. Everyone's in, yeah.
Oh. And you've not been throwing a loud party on that.
Oh, no.
I certainly hope we haven't disturbed our neighbors. Why do you ask, sir?
Forrest, we have a new call coming in.
Oh, no.
Forrest, line 2.
Hello, you're live on
This'll be it.
189.16, the stream.
Forrest, it's the whistling man. He's at the door. He's... Oh my god. It's you, isn't it? Clive.
I must have got mixed up in my head. It must have been someone else that was offering free food. What was it if they win? Maybe it was Ponty's?
Oh, dear God. Poor Virginia.
You did your best, Forrest. To everyone listening, I know things look bad, but please don't lose faith. We will stop this whistling man.
Oh, no.
And I think Virginia may have just given us the clue we need.
What was that about Clive I didn't talk? Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive. But your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller. Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair
I
town?
like the way the name updating as he tells us more.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I wonder what would have happened if we called Ponty's instead. Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
He's certainly determined, isn't he?
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze,
Here we go.
listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight, to take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
Yeah, you should probably go home.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on! I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking.
Whistling? Yeah.
Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
We'll get you out of this.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene. Breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Let me go.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us. Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1. Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
Thank you.
Welcome back to 189.16 The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran.
How are you calling us from inside the maze in the 80s?
Facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
So he's at 1. Okay, he's at 1 and 2 is to his right. So we know what direction he's facing. As well as where he is. Let me think. If he went up, let's call it north. Where would he want to go then? Hang on, let me think this through. That's actually a dead end. I think if you go up in the direction of 5, 4, and 3... Oh no, it's not quite a dead end. Because you can go past the tree. Not to the tree, but you can sort of go very near it. On the left-hand side. Yeah, and then you can follow a wiggly track that would take you past 9. And then out. I assume that's the way out then, so yeah. Just double check the other ways. Yeah, I don't think there is any other way that would lead him out. I think he does have to go to his left. Pretty sure that's the right direction.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
A pig statue in front of you. No, a horse statue in front of you and a pig to your left, did he say? I can't see what he said now. Oh, yeah, I can. A pig statue in front and a rocking horse to your left. Right, okay, then again, I know exactly where he is. He needs to go behind him. And get past the tree.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just invite her
Oh, here's the chainsaw now. That'll help getting through those walls.
I'm at a crossroads.
Although if it's only maze, you should be able to just walk through it.
Which way?
Pitchfork statue up ahead, you say? And you're at a crossroads. In which case, it would have to be to your left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love. There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
In which case you want to go to your right. Let me double check. The barn's in front of you, yes? Yeah, you want to go to your right.
Go right.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else.
Have you turned since then?
Please. Where do I go?
He's just past the corn silo. I didn't see anything else on the way. If I assume he's gone straight from the corn silo and not turned yet. Well, hang on. He must have reached a crossroads. Or else why would he be calling? If it's the first crossroads he's reached, then he must have turned around and it must be to his right. Because if he goes past 9, he's gonna hit a corner, he'd have turned around and then immediately hit that crossroads. Go to the right and he's out.
Go right.
I'm out. And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly!
Maybe we'll get a
That
call
was
from Molly now.
Tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Thank you for
149.
calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away. We have a call waiting.
Oh, I was making notes.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
You're smashing it. I'm absolutely not. 2 are dead already. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Let me out. I need my record. Oh dear. Fair enough.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
For shame, Peggy, for shame.
I'm sorry Brad was being a dick.
Thanks, Forrest. Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
I think we've played them all now. Let's play Final Breath again.
I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath.
This is the 3rd time we played it, I think. In an hour.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller. Time to turn the music off.
Thank you.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest? Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Oh, he was the one that wanted to fight at the garbage dump. What's wrong?
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the Gallows Waste Disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. Alright. Now just... Come on, pick
Wait,
up.
but isn't that just going to go through to us? Because when
Hi.
We're the emergency
yes, I'd like
service.
to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency.
Not going to mention the murderer?
What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. Where's Rogers Avenue? There it is. Let me read it again. East side McReady Street will be closed. Residents will be unable to access... Oh, and it is the second. We verified that before, didn't we? Residents will be unable to access the connecting roads between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. What does that mean? The connecting roads. Like, obviously, McReady Street is going to be closed. But do you mean these are closed as well? Is that what you're trying to indicate? Oh, wonderful. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. Old man lives at the east end of Myers Lane. Fire department. Get more fire engines. That's not very helpful. I mean, the old man's right next to it. Presumably Alex wouldn't be able to get there because the road closure would potentially include here. Like, if McReady Street has been closed all the way, it's not clear whether you can get from the south side of Haddonfield Road to the north side. Sorry, Haddonfield. Catherine. She should be able to make it, but she has much farther to go. I think probably the old man. He is so close.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Wait, is Jericho the old man? Yes.
Call Jericho.
All right, give me a second.
I think it was a misdirection, the game saying, oh, but he's very old.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Forrest, I'm getting a call.
Okay, I don't appear to be
Are you
getting
sure
a call.
you can't?
What?
What's happening, Peggy?
Old man Jericho wasn't fast enough. I don't know why I even mentioned him. But I did. The plant burned down. It collapsed.
Oh.
So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
Jeez. That's no way for anyone to die. Terrible.
So I
way to
failed
go.
again.
Yeah. Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be alright.
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
Alright, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
I've got a feeling we're going to be
Teddy
playing
Gallows
this
Jr. here.
at least once more.
I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Alright, thanks, Teddy.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife! This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Emergency, not a problem.
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town,
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us.
Oh, it
and
must
you'll
be
get a
Wednesday
free
then.
6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins.
A free 6-pack? righteous.
You heard me.
So that is what I was thinking of.
Beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
But I still managed to get that puzzle wrong, it would seem.
Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call 555-749-8335.
Maybe the other places also are offering free stuff. To Gallows
Caller
High.
on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him.
Suboptimal.
He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Why are they calling her a kid?
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there, all right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming.
Do I need to find a
Where
map?
should I go?
If there's not a map in here... Closet, I guess?
Go to the closet.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
I do wonder if us making a loud noise is going to be a problem.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Another one. How was I supposed to solve that one?
What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Jimmy, everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And Wade's whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, Wade.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Oh no.
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
I hate to say it, you probably are better off running.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring
Oh, that's why we need to know who's good at what.
they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know
I know exactly where I need to go. Let me out.
These damn kids never learn.
Let me out. Arrgh. This force field. I can't get through.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
We'll play what's his name again?
You're gonna love this next track. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
We are actually running out of
Peggy said her desk is
things in the world to help us with puzzles, from what I can tell. Like, there's no big areas that we haven't been yet, so far as I'm aware.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away. Friendship quiz. This might work.
It might. I'll copy this out though. Plenty more fun games left. Fair enough. Right. Most likely to peak, I assume they mean by peak, reach the top of Mount Everest. Heather. Worst poker face. Cynthia. Most likely to end up in prison. Seth. Most likely to escape prison. Jennifer. I do wonder, is it just picking the person with the highest or lowest rating? Or is it going to be... Or is there going to be no perfect combination? And I just have to try and get the best average? Actually, maybe I should write all of them down thinking about it. The poker face one's interesting. Does that mean they're going to try and trick the murderer to his face? So they need someone that can keep their cool and be convincing. Please turn over. Most likely to pass their driving test without any errors. Everyone seems to agree that Jimmy should be driving. Most likely to win an Oscar. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. Heather 1, Scott 1, Jimmy 2, Seth 1. Most likely to end up in a car crash. I know it's quite a lot of these. There's like a negative version and a positive version. Like most likely to end up in a car crash and most likely to pass their test. Or the poker face versus winning an Oscar. Right, that's all copied out. And I can always go back to this if I need to. This is a simple puzzle, it's the easiest.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think
Bit of
that'll
a
help,
weird
then
quiz, though.
good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
This is Forrest Nash, back again.
I remember to turn the music off this time.
Unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb.
Oh.
We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Hot David. Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Well, Jennifer was most likely to escape prison. That's the only thing I can see that's vaguely relevant.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier?
What's a bump key?
Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
This plan is impressive, long, or ambitious.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Hot David. He was one of the ones most likely to be an Olympic athlete. Heather was also, but she's not there.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Lisa. She was one of the ones that was thought likely to win an Oscar. Can we call you Hot Rob? I don't know about that. It wouldn't be... were you thinking that as a sort of ironic name?
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to
Jimmy.
Gallows Creek alive.
It's Jimmy.
Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Wait, where's Jimmy? Did I pick him for something earlier and now he's not available? I didn't think I picked him earlier. Oh wait, Jimmy was murdered. Right, that's why he's not there. He was the one that was scaring everyone, wasn't he? Okay, so we can't have the one that's most likely to pass their driving test without a hitch. We'll have to go go-karting. That's either Chad, Jimmy, Hot David, or Scott. Scott is slightly higher rated than Chad.
Scott.
I know we all love watching American Skid. Yes, Yeah. Just do what they did in the movie. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
Oh, we'll have to see how this goes. What am I supposed to be doing now? Putting music on.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Spotter's signal. Spotter says go! Lockpicker, go! I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys.
Would I have failed if I'd said the wrong thing there?
Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Bait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
I bet there's radio stations that would love to do something like this as a radio play.
Now, push the bookshelf over.
Like when they did War of the Worlds, but they tried to do it as though it was actually breaking news.
Oh my God! He went through the floor. Spotter, you need to climb down now. We gotta go. She's coming down. And yes, Heather. Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys.
Come on, Rob.
The damn gate swung shut.
Oh no.
Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Oh my God.
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Is your father Clive?
Safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
It was all you.
It was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Hey, we had a call come in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Oh, thank
Forrest
you.
Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Roller Ricky.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah. Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway,
Clive?
some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate?
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down.
Do you have anything like that?
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I don't know if we've got anything like that.
Here comes one of my favorites.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. You talk
It's
a bit
not
much for my taste,
unfunky.
but it is inspiring
It's
to
not
hear
the
somebody
funkiest,
come
but it's not
back from the brink
unfunky.
like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Thank you.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it,
And, I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't... Why am I...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
He saw you as a victim, he wanted the pranksters, he got bored. I don't know.
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Becky. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
If we have it.
Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The Whistling Man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
That's odd. Why are you giving me the chance to just roam freely? Good, good. The trap's still in position. I feel a lot safer knowing that's there. Anything about the Harvest Festival? Since I think there's a good chance Roller Ricky's going to be calling back. Another trap. Excellent. I do wonder what this room is doing here. Why would I need access to cleaning supplies? I mean, I understand why it would be in this building, but since the game likes to lock me out of areas which I'm not supposed to have access to, why do I have access to that room? Spooky clock. That second hand's quite crooked, isn't it? I hope that's supposed to be glowing. What happened there? I hope that's supposed to be glow in the dark and that this isn't like one of those uranium paints, or was it plutonium they used? One or the other. Well, I don't see anything for us to do, so I guess we just head back up and carry on. It is odd that the game just suddenly was like, hey, do you want to stretch your legs?
I need a key to get in there.
You need a key to use the fire exit.
Needs a key.
Don't think that would cut it over here, and I have a sneaking suspicion it wouldn't cut it over there either. Welcome back, Jenny. Yep, I don't see anything, so let's just carry on. More evidence of people messing around in the ceiling.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Thank you.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl
Dawn.
didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
I can't get out.
Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
Oh, you heard that. Could this be the... Are they working with the killer, or are they the killer? Because they could have found the song outside the office, and that could be why they're asking.
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn.
Well, if
but
that's
we
how
just
you
can't
feel,
get it
Forrest,
right
are you
now.
really cut out to be a
Wasn't the
radio
Whistling Man
DJ?
just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Who's first?
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over. You'll like this next song.
You'll like this
serious,
next
Peggy?
song. Is that really
She's
introducing
serious
it?
about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean,
Let me
is
out.
she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Well, we do
She's
technically
telling
have a
the truth.
choice. But I think as a professional radio DJ, the choice is already made.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the
A good
fire
DJ.
door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Scream.
With me, Peggy.
Well, hey!
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone.
I wonder if that's going to be useful later. I don't rightly know what it is, but the devs have bothered to put it into the game. Right, where's the window? We weren't told which window it was chucked out of, were we?
Which window would she have thrown it out of? Here it is. Long ride home.
By the barn. The Barnes Fields, did it say? Are these resistors? I think these might be resistors.
Of course, it locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, something.
Free elevator only. I can't seem to interact with this though. Oh, it's a fuse. That's what these are. Button. Oh, is that a button?
And that's broken too. Only the best for KFAM.
I
See if
see.
I can fix this. Looks like a power issue. I should check the fuse box.
Where's the fuse box? Ah, I remember this earlier. $70. Okay.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
$20 and $30. Would only get us to 50 though. And 2 5s would then only take us up to 60. Hello. That'll do it. Not that this in any way reflects how real electronics work. Well done.
Bingo!
Getting access to the station after being locked out.
I could probably survive that fall.
I'm more worried about the killer getting in that way. I'd feel a lot more comfortable if there was a way for us to close that from this side.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was?
Clive. Class of
What
69.
the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Call for donations to help Chuck Brady. Five dead, 16 injured after brakes fail on bus.
Oh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
What are you trying to direct me to? Oh, you have a blue glowing clock. I know I could read all of this. We would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Eugene Stein. On the 30th of May, 1970. Best wishes to the happy couple. Congratulations. Didn't he say that his parents were dead? So maybe what maybe we're supposed to conclude that Clive the janitor's the one doing all this, and he's taking out specific people that he knew from the past and their families. The 2-year investigation into the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from the local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They've been ordered to do community service for a total. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Drop tickets in the bucket below, thanks. That is the most useless sort of aid I've ever heard of. Why not just give him the money that you were spending on the lottery tickets? Flu for thought. Local Dr. K. Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you are protected. Myself, 1969 has been a great year so far. Staff surge at Power Station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. Oh, hello. Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, Ant Williams. Hospital, gas station, trailer park, power station. Wait, did Dawn know that we would stumble upon this? How did she know that? Keith Walker, Mary Campbell, Stanley King, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, Ant Williams, Billy Price, and Chuck Brody. Okay, I can see where this is going. Well, if this is Class of 69, this was a long time after the killer in the 60s struck. So this would have to be a copycat killer if it was the same person, presumably. Unless for some reason he really took a disliking to this particular class of people. Just copying this out. Stanley King. Creative Writing Club. Kim Walker Improv Club. Rebecca Allen Car Club. Ant Williams Car Club. Billy Price World Food Club. And Chuck Brody Athletics Club. Right, which were the ones that were numbered? Kim was 2. Rebecca was 3. And Ant Williams was 4. What were the locations? Hospital? Power station? Trailer park? Gas station? Right, and I guess I need to figure out who's where based on the information here. So, festival disaster. Big wheel breaks free, 15 injured. Who is to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early this year after a tragedy struck only hours after opening. The big wheel broke free from its supports and rolled through town. An investigation is currently underway. Then there's the flu season. Local Dr. K. Walker. That would be Kim Walker. So she'd be at the hospital, presumably. Staff surge at power station. So we know that 12 of which were Gallows High Creek. Of the 20 new hires, 12 of those were students from the Gallows Creek High, but we don't know which ones specifically. Doesn't tell us what happened to him after his injury. Crime syndicate impounded. Criminal operations shut down. 24 arrests. Inside informant walks free. Police have today finally put an end to the long-running car thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on their co-conspirators to investigators. The informant, who asked to remain anonymous, will hereafter be referred to as R.A., has walked free with no charges. Rebecca Allen, presumably. Doesn't tell us where she is, though. The 2-year investigation of the festival accident has concluded. Ant Williams works at the power station. Beep beep, look out, tragedy. 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes fell on bus. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals, Mr. D. Rudd, Mr. M. Horton, Mr. P. Stein, Mrs. K. Stein, and Mrs. J. Mildred. Police have asked for privacy for the families of the victims. The incident is not being treated as suspicious. But a Stein wasn't on the list of people. Game day. Gallows Creek High versus Quiet Ridge High. Division 2. Saturday the 8th of March 1969. Kickoff 3 PM. Official Match Day Magazine. Gallows Creek Real Estate. Trailer for sale, cheap. Sell price $10,000. Lot 101. 63 McReady Street, Gallows Creek. Contact estate agent Tyler Wallace for more information. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People who are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. Please buy it. That would probably be Rebecca Allen then. And presumably she's not left yet. Do you care about health and safety? Good. Then come on down to the yearly convention, featuring special mystery guests, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. They say you learn from your mistakes. Well, I turned mine into a career. Is your car safe? Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look out for suspicious behaviour after multiple car thefts. The crime wave of 70 will be stopped, I can assure you. We must work together to bring down this criminal. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Oh, right. So he must have won the lottery. I guess that did help. That was Chuck Brody. Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy of an evening. He is asked to remain anonymous. Diary of a Car Thief, Police Informant Tell-All Book, on sale now. $2 off with this coupon. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of Tell-All Book, Diary of a Car Thief, moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money, said our reviewer, Jim Brandy, last year. More on page 15. So she's gone. And is in Manhattan, it would seem. Well, there you go. Well, I'd certainly say we've done an exhaustive job there. Lots of beer by the looks of it. If that is what that is. Oh no, soda.
I wonder how the show's going.
Wonder how the show is going. Ah. So that's how everything connects up. I'm still worried about the fact that the killer can get in now quite easily. On air. So presumably, it doesn't show on air when there's music playing, so presumably Peggy is actually hosting right now.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
Or he might be trying to help.
Start from the beginning. The fire door locked.
So how was she doing the music? Because she wasn't in the room with the record player.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board we found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen,
so I didn't
and
have
Ann
to do all
Ellis.
those notes.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Well, I guess Brody would be at the gas station. He did say it'd give him something to do in the evening. Can I put these over here? I can. Rebecca Allen's definitely gone. But I don't know if Kim Walker's at the hospital tonight. Or if Aunt Williams is at the gas station. Sorry, power station, not gas station. "24-hour gas station," so we know Brody will be there. I guess we'd expect everyone else to have finished working a long time ago, wouldn't we? Probably. Well, the problem is that the doctor might be working tonight. Like, doctors will have to work nights sometimes. Or do they? Nurses 100% definitely do. Maybe doctors get away without it? I assume they don't though, because what if someone needs surgery in the middle of the night? No, so some doctors must have to work at night. So I think
How's it going?
we can assume that Brody is the most likely candidate.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
What makes you assume we only have one shot?
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay.
We could
Name
call them all.
first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up!
He's using bombs now?
It could just be the gas station.
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Well, hopefully
Hang on.
he ran.
We're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck Brody survived the Whistling Man.
Forrest! The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough. enough, but damn, I gotta go.
Wait, damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
You're a hero. What do you mean by let's blow this up?
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
How close do you think I am to the end of the game? Is it worth... Am I so close that it's worth pushing through? Or should I save here and come back to this?
Basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they
Not
can
worth
happen.
pushing through, okay.
Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room we mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Okie doke. This is actually our first save that isn't an autosave. I've got a feeling we're going to be going through this again to try and actually save everybody. I'm disappointed about the number of people we've let down. It's worth taking time. But yeah, we'd probably better wrap up there. I hope you've all enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again on Monday. Presumably that'll be more Hollow Knight. I mean, I could do more of this if people would prefer. I don't know. Next stream after that would be on Friday. That would probably be more Hollow Knight. Are you enjoying so far? It's alright. Perfectly playable game. Keeping me entertained. What was I thinking? So yeah, Monday and Friday are the next streams. Those would usually be more Hollow Knight, unless people would particularly like me to play something else. And then next Saturday would be when I would be continuing with Killer Frequency again. Assuming I follow the usual plan. If for any reason my streaming schedule should change, then I'd announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I would also announce it on our Discord server. Have you lot been enjoying it? Have you been enjoying Killer Frequency? Would you like to see me do potentially go back and play the game a second time to try and save everyone? You've been loving it. Wonderful news. That is something you'd like to see then, Stevio. Okie doke. Oh look, it's actually been tracking how many of the paper balls I've managed to get into the basket. But are you enjoying it? Yeah, I'm enjoying it well enough. I'm entertained, like I say. Certainly nice to be doing a puzzler again. I did notice that when I was on Steam that I still have when I was on Steam earlier, because obviously this is a Steam game, I did notice that I still have the Star Trek adventure games, the Star Trek 25th anniversary and Star Trek Judgment rights to do at some point. I think those were a couple of games that I was under the impression would be quite good and was saving for when I got my VTuber model done. But I'd forgotten about them. That would be nice. Do wonder if it would be worth me rewatching some of the original series though, before doing it. Anywho. Yeah, so, that's the stream. VTuber, why not just use a cam? I don't have the How do I put this? I have a face for radio. I don't think I would do very well with a cam. Better off with a VTuber model. Which I have actually drawn already. I need to rig it. But I haven't really been feeling up to doing that recently. But that's the next thing I need to do to improve my streams, I think. Anywho. So yeah. I don't think there's anything more to be said, so I hope you all have a good night. Look after yourselves. And I'll see you when I see you. Thank you, Stevie-O. Night, everyone.